Well, hello, everybody. Welcome to Starry Tarot. Happy Monday to all y'all out there. Hello, Rosalind747. How are you? I hope you are doing well today. If any of you are new here, welcome. If you are returning, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. Nightbot is not here yet. Nightbot is my dutiful little robot moderator who usually pops up with all the information on the different types of readings that I offer and whatnot. He should pop up soon. You're doing well. You're doing good. Good. I'm doing well too. I'm doing good. Woke up a little on the late side today, but I was able to get enough sleep, so that's always good. Yeah. Things are chill, things are good. Mercury is still in retrograde. Actually, I should check on that. Is Mercury still in retrograde? It feels like it, girl. Is Mercury retrograde? I take it back. Mercury is not in retrograde. Felicia, how are you doing, love? I've been saying for the past like week, I was convinced Mercury was already in retrograde. And honestly, there were a lot of things that legitimately had to do with like electronics breaking down and people's connections and stuff like that, like just going haywire. Like a lot of the power went down like all throughout Oakland. I missed out on a second rescheduled doctor's appointment last week because of it. All their machines were down and everything. The whole block was down. Same thing happened in San Francisco. It's been crazy. So I was convinced. But no, we go into Mercury retrograde on the 5th of August. So that's always something to look forward to. You're feeling so blah right now. Me too. I'm keeping the vibes up. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing good. But truth be told, yeah, I've been feeling kind of just, yeah, blah right now. I'm just like, like, my other job, y'all know I have two jobs. My other job is I work at schools and it's summertime, so it's kind of like really slow with my other job. So I'm kind of like, my schedule's been kind of wonked up, messed up, and altered. You used to live in Alameda? No shiz, Rosalind. I love Alameda. I was just there about 3 weeks ago, working in Alameda. Actually, they have an art studio there, and I was working there. Hey, Kristen, how are you doing, love? How are you doing? Shadow period started last week. I'm not crazy. Thank you for the validation, Kristen. What's shadow period? Is that something to do with the cosmos? I would assume. Your mama was born in Alameda, California? Are y'all for real? Oh my god. I lived there 4 years in the 90s. I was in the military. That is so cool, Rosalind. Alameda's a beautiful little place. It's gorgeous. That's really cool, Kristen. I had no idea. Yeah, Alameda, I would love to live there. Funny little place. It's an island, as you guys probably know, and so you have to get there by. There's only two bridges that can get. There's the tunnel, which is really cool, and there's a bridge. But the whole town is all 25 miles an hour. Like, you cannot drive any faster than 25 miles an hour every single street, the whole town, which keeps things pretty chill. People really abide, because the cops are pretty crazy there. But yeah, it's really pretty, really shishi now. Yeah, the tube into Chinatown. Yeah, from Chinatown in Oakland. Girl, you know your stuff. Yeah, I love that tube. I forget the name of it. But I was driving through it a few weeks ago, and I was looking at the top of it. I'm like, I wonder if there's like a little, like, there's got to be like a little tower in there or something for like at least observation or something. My grandparents retired to Oakland, and my grandparents tried it out there for like 6 months, then moved to Nashville. It's not everyone's cup of tea. It's not everyone's cup of tea for sure. And Oakland's changed so much over the years. Like I've lived here my whole life in the Bay Area, and um, Oakland, San Francisco's changed a lot, but Oakland's had the most drastic change. She lived her heart in San Francisco. She's a hippie. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I am too. Big surprise. Did you not notice? Yeah. No, I love it here. It really, yeah, we all are just a bunch of hippies, really. A lot of free thinking people. Yeah, it's real. Although I'm really not pleased with the politics going on in this state right now at all. I don't like getting into politics, especially not around this time of year. And by the way, like forewarning, before the election, just to like let everyone know, because this happened during the last election. During the last election, I was just about to start my YouTube channel, and I was watching a lot of tarot channels, and a lot of people would ask, who's going to win? Will it be Trump? Will it be Biden? Blah, blah, blah. I will not be answering that question. Anyone asks if it's going to be Biden or Harris, I'm not, or sorry, Trump or Harris, I'm not answering that question. We're just going to let that simmer, let happen what happens. But yeah, I'm not happy with this whole thing. She left when she was a baby, but she said she was meant to be there. Yeah, I can feel that. I can feel that. If I ever have to leave here, I just hope it's for Paris, because that's the only other place my heart is. Is it Newsom, y'all's governor? I'm pissed at Newsom. That's exactly who I was going to get into. He's a VP pick for Harris, I hear. Interesting. I'm really not a fan. I love Harris. She's from the Bay. We're talking about the Bay. She's from the Bay. So is Newsom. He was the mayor of San Francisco. I liked him when he was mayor of San Francisco. I mean, hella fine. Let's just be real. The guy's good looking. And when he was, especially when he was younger, like we were just like, damn, like we really liked him when he was mayor. But as a governor, he's 3 days ago he basically outlawed homelessness in California. Now I'm sure y'all are aware of how much it costs, the cost of living here, and how difficult it is to live here. There are a lot of encampments all over the Bay Area, all over California. Tons of encampments where people are living in their cars, living in different in tents, what have you. He has given every city in California carte blanche, all the cops of every city, to do whatever they want, but to get rid of the problem. I'm like, okay, that's scary. That's like police state scary shit to me. Like that, and he's a Democrat. Because I don't associate with either party. I used to be a libertarian, then I was a Democrat, and I've flip flopped. But now I'm just like, there's no party I identify. I identify with the Sophie party. It doesn't it? It doesn't sound compassionate. It doesn't sound like what I always believed, what I thought Democrats were supposed to be, compassionate, liberal people. That's not, I mean, I understand homelessness is an issue, but that's not the solution. That's clearly not a solution. That's just making it worse. What are you going to do? There's one of two choices. You're going to give them a citation that they can't afford, or you're going to put them in prison, of which there's no room. It's just terrible. There's no compassion. I think so. I would agree too, Kristen. I was really thinking about where I stand last night. I'm just like, I think I'm going back to that. But I just don't like talking. Even then, there's a lot of things about libertarian. Oh, we're back. Okay. So I'm talking about connections, and I even prayed to my angels before I started this live stream. I'm like, please, like, allow the channels to be okay. I checked my connection stream speed before I went live, and it was very high, so we should be good. Yeah, we're good. We're back on. Whew. Anyway, back to what we were saying. Yeah, you're right, Rosalind. Like, it's Alameda is like rich. Like, I knew one person who lived there. He lived with this super rich, glamorous auntie, and they were like old Bay Area money. gorgeous house. Oh my God. He had like his whole like the whole basement to himself. But that's the only person I've known who lived in Alameda. Like all I've known Alameda to be is just like very, very posh, but really nice, you know, safe and clean, all that good stuff, good schools. But yeah, I could only dream to probably be able to afford to ever live there. So yeah, it's getting scary in California. That really teed me off when Newsom did that. Just like we really got some bad people on both sides here. Let's just pray for world peace. It sounds so corny, but I do think anyway. I've seen documentaries. Skid Row. Yeah. I was thinking about Skid Row too. It's huge. It's huge. In fact, last time I was in LA, homelessness down. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like it's massive. I don't know how many blocks it encompasses, but it's massive. And I remember the last time I was in LA, I was staying at a very nice hotel, very shishi hotel called the Indigo, and I went for a walk around the block in the afternoon. And I don't know LA super well. I didn't grow up there or anything. I know it decently enough. But I was just walking around this neighborhood, which was nice, really nice high-rise apartments, and there was another really bougie hotel. And I'm walking around, I go like maybe 6 blocks, 3 maybe, and then I turn one corner and I'm on Skid Row. Like, it's huge. It's not just one street, it's massive. And stay away. I'm sure you've heard of Soft White Underbelly, that YouTube channel. I used to watch that. That guy is bad. That guy is a bad man. That guy is a predator. He's an excellent photographer, but his intentions are not what they seem. There have been a lot of exposés on him somewhat recently, and that guy is really creepy guy, and he's really just preying on these poor people who really just need help, and it's not helping. It's shedding light on the situation. It's the best he's doing, but unfortunately, the U.S. has slid down a muddy slope into the twilight zone. I can barely recognize America anymore. Yeah. I'm with you there, Rosalind. I'm with you there. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Same here. There's a lot of them I can't watch. I used to watch it a lot, and there would be some of them where, it would be triggering, or it would just be nightmarish, hellacious. You want to do something for this poor person, you can't, you know. I used to watch it religiously. Like, I used to be, like, have his notifications on. Crystalline, how are you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. Yeah, by the way, I used to have his notifications on. Like, that's how much I used to watch him. Mark Leita. And I'm not even joking you. That man posts every night at the at the witching hour at 3 a.m. And he lives in LA. So it's 3 a.m., like 3 a.m. It's my time. Every night at 3 a.m. he posts a video. Like, there's something sinister about that man. And that, even at first, like, before I even had any suspicions about him or even read anything weird about how he was predatory, I'm like, okay, is he on speed or something? Does the man just, like, not sleep? Or, like, of course he's got people working for him, I'm sure, but I've heard that he's, like, a total, like, control freak, like a lot of photographers and directors are, and artists. He does have assistants working for him, but I don't know. Something tells me that man doesn't sleep much. It seems like, I don't know. I hope you're having a great night too, Chrislyn. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're just chatting, talking about some crazy stuff, the crazy state of the world and whatnot. But I got who am I? I'm just a cat lady who reads tarot on the internet. but I had a vision actually from one of my guides about a week ago, and I was really just concerned about everything. It was right after the primary debates, right after Trump had almost been assassinated. I was just like in a state of shock and was having difficulty processing everything and what the future was going to look like. And I went into a deep meditative state, tapped into my third eye, and I had a vision of the future. I was told by my guides that everything's actually going to get a lot better. Things will improve. It's not going to be without some speed bumps or some pain, but things are going to be okay. And I trust my guides. I always do. I have to. They've never misled me. And they tell me some real truth. Like, they tell me things I don't want to hear. You know, they give it to me like it is. They tell me the truth. They tell me sometimes, you know, that, you know, girl, you need to be doing this. You need to be doing that. You know, like I tell you guys, like, okay, if you ask for a reading from your spirit guides, like they might be harsh. They might say some things that are going to sound like they're nagging. You know, like my guides nag me. Like, they nag me. But they comforted me in that time. They were just like, you know what? Please don't worry. Please don't worry. Everything's going to be okay. It's not on. Oh, thank you for the light, Crystalline. Thank you. That, you know, that really means a lot to me, because sometimes people, you know, I do it too. I'll forget to hit the like button on a video I'm watching that I enjoy. And it really helps out that mysterious YouTube algorithm, because you've been worrying to. I think a lot of us have. And, to the point where I was just kind of driving myself to distraction, like not overworking, but yeah, just like trying to like busy myself with work or spending time with friends if I had some time to do that. Yeah, the assassination attempt was crazy. In fact, I had just finished working, and then I headed over to one of my best friend's house right after. And it must have happened while I was driving over, because she told me, like, girl, like, this just happened. So, just, she's like, I don't know how to process it, blah, blah, blah. I was like, that's crazy. I didn't get any texts. I didn't get any notifications on my phone. So it must have happened, like, right, like, when I was driving, for sure. And the person I was working with, we were doing a photography work together. And, oh no, it was charcoal. And we were talking about politics, which I like don't like doing. But we did start talking about a little bit just about, you know, the election and stuff like that. And yeah, it's just really, really crazy. No need to worry. It's just stay vigilant, stay educated, and yeah. The hard part is not knowing who to trust, what to trust, what's, you know, because, you know, there's that saying, like, as crooked as a politician. You never know what truth is being told. I like France's recent election. That went in the right direction. Y'all know I want to move to France real badly. I spent like 3 hours meditating on that last night. I'm like, please, I've got to move to France. Make it happen, please. I mean, there's a lot of progress in the world. Mexico's new president is a woman, a Jewish woman. Like, what? That's so cool. And I love her politics. She stands for good things. She's in my opinion. And to think, you know, I'm not trying to paint any one country as a certain type of way, but, you know, Mexico is a very Catholic country, and I don't know if they've had a female president before, so to elect a female Jewish woman, they really believe in her, you know? She shows a lot of promise. What do I like about France? I don't like anything about France. I love France. I love everything about it. I love the people. I love the food. I love the language. I love the culture. I love the music. The, just that they invented art. They didn't invent art, but classical Western art and style really originated in France. We all look to the French when we're learning to paint, when we're learning to draw, if we're learning classical dance. Ballet is French. It there's just something, if you appreciate art and style, and if you appreciate compassion, because they're very compassionate people. Like, there's a protest, like literally there's more than one protest about some issue going on in the world every weekend, at least 15, blocking up just tons of city traffic. You don't see that in San Francisco. You don't see that in New York. I mean, there are a lot of like pro-Palestine, anti-Israel protests going on in New York. I don't think there's even many happening in San Francisco, but there's so many protests, and it's about, and it brings awareness to, they bring awareness to smaller issues that are not small, that I wouldn't know, that aren't being broadcast, like people standing up for the civil war that's still going on in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Like, hello, I did not know about that, and I need to know about that. Kendra, how are you doing, love? And I also found a little piece of paper in my avant-garde, yeah. And I love what they say, like liberté, égalité. Well, it was originally liberté, égalité, fraternité, but now they're turning fraternité, brotherhood, into solidarité, which I love. I love that sense of justice, that sense of they take care of their people. Like, you don't see homeless folks in Paris. Occasionally you do, but they're not homeless for long. They find them homes. They find them housing. Like, they take care of the issue. They help people. And some may say that's a socialist a country or blah blah. No, it's not. That's not socialism. That's just compassion. Prince Leopold of Belgium, decimated Congo. The place has been a mess. The place has been a mess forever. And so I started reading about it, and I was reading a testimony of a young woman, a young mother. She was like 26, baby strapped to her, and every day her and her family are just traveling from one camp to another. She said it's been this way since she was a kid. She's known nothing else. It's just been complete uphill struggle. The list is empty right now, my love. If you would like a reading, you would be on deck, Kendra. We're just talking about issues going on in the world. The cutting off of the limbs was God. There's the things I read. I just I don't want to start crying. Anyway, yeah, that one really messed with me. But there's lots of anyway, this little piece of paper that I found. I understand. I can read about, if I read French, I can understand about 75% of it. And what it said was basically the people of, I forget what country it was, a smaller northern African country. They have a very big, thank you so much, Kendra. I just want to finish my sentence, my thought here. They have a very large African, there's a lot of African folks who live there. It's there's lots of Senegalese folks, hella Moroccans, just lots of African folks. And I forget what country it was, but it was one specific marginalized group of people who weren't getting the education that everybody else is getting, that weren't, basically they were being like, there were threats of them like losing their housing, losing their education, this, that, and the other. And it was like how we need to care for these people, and they need to have every single right that everybody else has, even if they're not French citizens. We still need to take care of them as refugees. They're refugees. They were refugees for sure. So I don't even believe it was a North African country. I think it was a little further south. I'll try and find a piece of paper later. But yeah, it's just, it might have been Angola. Hello, inner ancestral whispers. Welcome. It's just the compassion, the awareness is beautiful. And the reason why the woman gave me a piece of paper was because the procession was beautiful. They're dancing and twirling flags and making music. And there were cops following them and protecting them, oddly enough, but protecting them and making sure they were safe from traffic. And it was just a spectacle. So I'm a photographer. I whipped out my camera. I took pictures. And a woman who was working for them ran up to me and started speaking to me in French. And I was like, oh, pardon, probably un petit peu. And she's like, oh, that's fine. I speak English. Here's, I want you, if you can understand this, basically. And she just was so passionate and outlined everything for me in very great detail. And just seeing her passion alone was so inspiring. That's who the people of France really are. They're just really, I don't know, of course not every person in France is great. I've definitely ran into some people who are not great. There's a lot of super racist people there. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. I have a story about that one, but to be for another time. Miss Kendra, and you're going to make a donation, Miss Inner Ancestral Whispers. Thank you so much. For my reading, why am I feeling so tired and low today? Girl, if you were here just 20 minutes ago, everybody in the chat was saying the same thing. I know I always say I'm doing well today. Thank you so much for asking, but let's just be real. I'm not doing well every day. I start to feel better when I go live, but this past 2 weeks, my energy, my motivation, just been on the lower side of life. And I thought we were in Mercury retrograde. I think I even told you, yeah, it's Mercury retrograde, blah, blah. We're not. I was wrong. But Kristen said that we're in a shadow period right now. If Kristen's still here, maybe she can elaborate on that. I don't really know what that is. But I feel it. I that resonates with me. Sounds about right to me. And basically almost everybody in the chat echoed the same sentiment, just feeling kind of blah. I am fine, but I just feel tired and unmotivated, so I didn't know what was going on with me. Would you describe it as blah? Because that's how I would describe where I'm at. So I'm really thinking if it's something in the cosmos. I know a lot of us are also on the same, are synced up. I've talked about that before. It's very interesting. If one woman mentions her cycle, all of a sudden, everybody is like, oh wait, I'm on mine too. But that just ended for me. Can't blame that. Let's see. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why is Kendra feeling so tired and low today? I get you, girl. I get you. Angels, messengers, and spirit, and that's okay. That's okay. I almost didn't go live today. Honestly, Kendra, I almost was just I kind of just don't want to do anything today. Do you answer questions about paranormal experiences? I sure do, Bad Barbie. I sure do. But that's exactly what I told myself, Kendra. I was I'm not going to do anything today. Shadow period is the pre-period to it going fully into retrograde. Thank you, Rosalind. Thank you. Yeah, I felt like doing nothing. Felt the same way. I had to force myself to go on. And now I feel great. Now my mood, I really do. My mood has really improved now that I'm talking to you guys, and so it really has. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why is Kendra feeling so tired and unmotivated today? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why is Kendra feeling so tired and unmotivated today? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why is Kendra feeling so tired and unmotivated today? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why is Kendra feeling so tired and unmotivated today? Messengers, and spirit guides. Why is Kendra feeling so tired and unmotivated today? Masters and spirit guides, why is Kendra feeling so tired and unmotivated today? Masters and spirit guides, why is Kendra feeling so tired and unmotivated today? Masters and spirit guides, why is Kendra feeling so tired and unmotivated today? Masters and spirit guides, why is Kendra feeling so tired and unmotivated today? And I forgot to mention, we're using my Sailor Moon deck today. The Magical Girl Tarot. It's not official Sailor Moon merchandise, but the artist is dope, and you can check her out on Etsy. Okay, let's see. And Kendra, you typed something there. I know it's okay to be lazy sometimes, but sometimes I feel like I need to do stuff because things don't get done on their own. For sure, Kendra. No, I'm right there with you, absolutely. I mean, that's why I force myself to go live. I'm like, okay, girl, you still have to do your work. You know, this is my job. And when you're your own boss too, like, I have to kick my own ass, basically. Like, are you kidding, girl? No, you're not taking a day off today just because you want to, like, because you're tired. I wasn't even tired. I'm not even tired. I just felt blah. Just felt unmotivated, just like you're saying. So let's see what's going on. My mom just texted me something about energies. You're totally tired today? Okay. My face is virgin emotions. Another psychic told me I have some type of connection with her, but why is this? Yep, Bad Barbie, I can answer that question for you. All my donation information can be found throughout the body of the chat. Thank you. So my mom just texted me something about, my mom just said that there's been a big spike in energy in the past 24 hours. Schumann resonance today. I guess this is a meter for the psychic energies on the planet. Is this the... Here, if anyone wants to check this out, I'm going to quickly type the site. Jeez, okay. That's easy. Hopefully this works. Mom, if that doesn't... Okay, great, because I didn't do an HTML. Mom, is there any way you can type that, the HTML? Can you copy and paste that into... Is there any way you can copy and paste that into the chat? Please, Mama. We have the Star, 8 of Wands, 9 of Wands, Queen of Swords, and 8 of Pentacles reversed. Okay, okay. So there's nothing, interestingly enough, we've got this 8 of Wands, and by the way, that is the website address. I just type in a www in front of it. If I had done that, y'all have been able to click it. The 8 of Wands is all about energies, like what we were just talking about. And furthermore, one of the many definitions for 8 of Wands in its reversal is actually Mercury retrograde. But we have it up right now, as we were talking about. It is not Mercury retrograde right now, but there is a spike in energy alterations. I really want you to look at this website, Kendra. Maybe you could copy and paste it and it would work for you. But that energy is very, very significant. There... You're feeling battle weary. You are feeling tired, like you're continually fighting a battle with this Nine of Wands. But this is upright, girl. You have the strength, you have the stamina. It feels like you don't have it right now, but that should rebalance itself with this Queen of Swords right here. Thank you so much, Mama. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's a really good tool. It's like a meter, I suppose, right? For the energies. Um, that's how I was understanding it. With this Queen of Swords, I'm seeing that things are going to rebalance themselves. That things are just a little out of balance right now, and I'm gonna and a big part of it has to do with this Eight of Pentacles reverse. Oh, yeah, yeah, I mean, only if you want to, Kendra. I think it would be helpful. I'm going to start looking at the site daily now, I think, just to, like, look at what the energies are like, because, oh, how weird. There's a fly on the clock, and he's right above the 12. It's right in the center. Oh, that's so weird. Anyway, Eight of Pentacles reversed. Eight of Pentacles is steady paid work, being occupied with a project or working somewhere, steady regular work. As I was just actually I was talking about earlier, I think I have two jobs. I have this, and then I also work at art schools around the Bay Area. I was telling some of y'all earlier, I think part of the reason why I'm a little bit in a slump is because I don't have another class to do for, I think, another month. I'm not scheduled for another class. So I'm kind of in this weird limbo place where it's like, okay, like, so I really got to focus on my channel, which is great. But it's also put my sleeping schedule out of whack. And there's something to be said about having to be forced by someone else to get up in the morning, right? And not be your own boss. That can really, really affect one's, energies and motivation to continue forward with the day and one's tasks. This star card here is really beautiful. This is absolutely, and it's interesting how these two characters are postured the same way. Things are going to rebalance. Things are going to not only rebalance, but recharge. This is nothing that's going to be permanent or anything like that. This is a very temporary thing, a flash in the pan. And yeah, I think it's got to do with two things. The lack of current employment is difficult to handle sometimes, that disruption of one's schedule, and the energies in general really are wonky right now. I'm getting highs and lows and sleep schedules off. I'm noticing other people's sleep schedules have been off. Like, I don't know if y'all have noticed, but I normally go on around like 4 every day Pacific time. I've been going on later and later and later. That's because I'm going to bed later and later. And last night I was up very, very late. I just couldn't turn my mind off somehow. But we do the best we can. I'm glad that I went online today. I'm glad that I oh girl, no, hell no, you're not crazy at all. You're echoing not just like I feel like you didn't sleep last night, and that's funny. That's not funny. That sucks. I'm sorry. I didn't either. But I was texting friends of mine into the wee hours. So they were up too. I'm like, you're up too tonight too. So no, this is happening to a lot of people. And it's so interesting how you said, thank you so much for your donation, Rosalind. It's so interesting how you said Specifically, like, I just didn't want to do anything today. Like, that's precisely what I said to myself. I was just like, I just don't want to do anything today. I almost didn't. I almost just stayed at home, and or I was gonna go. I still need to go grocery shopping, but I almost didn't go live. I'm glad I did, because it always raises my vibes. It always does. Yes, so you are not crazy, Kendra, at all. You are just feeling what a lot of us are feeling right now, and this will definitely pass, for sure. Thank you very much, Kendra. Hope I brought you some peace of mind there. Because you are not alone. All right, Miss Rosalind, were you interested in a 10-card reading or 2 5-card readings? And if you are watching this channel, please be a friend and be sure to click the like button. It really, really helps me out. Thank you. A full reading. You got it, girl. You got it. It's true. Yeah, this is the shadow period, as Kristen was saying, and Rosalind too. We are going to be hitting Mercury retrograde August 5th. So just gear up, everyone. And it's not even about gearing up. It's about just be aware that if you are feeling a little down, if you are feeling unmotivated, if you are feeling off, it's not you. It's not you. That's the good thing to remember. All right, one moment. Okay, Rosalind, please go ahead and post your question, love. Thank you. Exes, hub, BFs, and friends have been reaching out to me all year, users that I ridded myself of. I severed connections with many of them. Lately, a disgust has set in for these people. Why? Okay. So they were users, as you mentioned. So you already and you severed ties with them. So you already had a disdain for them. But now I guess that's turned to discuss, or was there no disdain or anything in the past? Was is this a brand new thing, or is this specifically discussed? You're so welcome. You're very welcome, Kendra. Thank you, and you take care. Take care of yourself, and you have a wonderful night. Not before. What is your sign? And do you mind if I go by your real name, love? Is that your real name in your donation? Okay, Nina. Thank you. And what is your sign, hon? I keep on seeing the Queen of Swords reversed here. But let's see. Let me try and figure out how to posit this question. Where did it? Sagittarius. Okay, love. Why has a disgust? Okay, angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina developed disgust for these severed connections? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina recently developed disgust for these severed connections? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina recently developed disgust for these severed connections from the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina recently developed disgust for the severed connections of the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina developed disgust for the severed connections from the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina developed disgust for these severed relations in the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina developed disgust for these severed relations from the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina developed disgust for these severed relations from the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina developed disgust for these severed relations from the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina developed disgust for these severed relations from the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina developed disgust for these severed relations from the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina disgust for these severed relations from the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina developed disgust for these severed relations from the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina developed disgust for these severed relations from the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why has Nina developed disgust for these severed relations from the past? Let's see, Miss Nina. King of Pentacles reversed. King of Wands reversed. What did I? That's so weird, girl. Okay, I did say Queen of Swords reversed, but the Queen of Swords upright is here. Strength reversed. Eight of Wands. Yeah, I figured that. Knight of Wands reversed. Knight of Swords. Ten of Wands reversed. Temperance reversed. And Ace of Cups reversed. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. You don't have to tell me how many have been reaching out to you over the past year. And isn't it weird how that happens? It seems to always have. It's happened to me in the past before too, where it's like all of a sudden, like 3 or 4 of my exes will start barking at my tree after like not speaking for years. And I don't know how long it's been with these people either. But let's start here with this Eight of Wands and this Ace of Cups reversed. Fact of the matter is, you severed ties with them. You cut connections with them. You ceased communication with them. And that was a boundary that you had to set. Because you have no love for them. And I feel like this communication is like them coming back and communicating with you. It's like, how dare you? Like, who do you think you are to come into my, after I very clearly stopped talking to you, to y'all, not just you, but there's more than one here. How dare you come back and break that boundary that I set and try to win my affections or whatever their intentions are. I'm assuming they're trying to win your affections in some way. Or as you described, they were users. So maybe they're trying to wrap you up, manipulate you in some kind of way again. But there's no love here. Ace of Cups reverse, there's no love. So why would you want the communication? When they weren't communicating with you, there was no I'm gonna guess that's like where there was no disgust, you know, because you'd set that line in the sand, you know, and you didn't have to talk to them anymore, and that was the beauty of it, you know. The communication was a nightmare, and so, you know, you made the executive decision to not allow that, and they're violating that. And yeah, I really see the lack of any kind of uh, affection. I don't even know if that's the word. These people are not likable people. They are not. You don't hold torches for them. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you don't hold any torches for them. You don't. There aren't any like lingering feelings. But I feel like them communicating with you, and I think they know it too, is playing with fire there. Like you were able to heal and get past that and be rid of that shit. And I'll get into that more in a second too. You were really good. They burned bridges with you. Okay, yeah, totally. So it's just like, and then to come back into someone's life after you burn bridges with them, especially when it's in a romantic context, like, good Lord. Yeah, you don't want to share with them. You don't want to give of your energy to them. You don't want to, you don't owe them shit. Pardon my French, but you don't owe them shit. And you know that. And you don't need to be, I don't know if you have responded to any of them, but do not feel obligated to. Don't feel like, oh, well, they might think I'm, you know, not nice if I don't, you know, because so many women are have this fear of not being nice and not being polite, and it goes way back to how little girls are raised, and a lot of us as we get older realize, you know, that we don't have to be nice all the time. It's not, especially if someone's hasn't shown us the kindness that we deserve. Then we don't need, no need to be polite there at all. And you are such a gracious woman. I told you I saw the Queen of Swords reversed in my mind. Now the Queen of Swords reversed is someone who is bitter. She holds on. She's bitter about the past. She's hurt about over things that happened to her in her past, and it is hard for her to let go of it. But you were able to let go with such grace, and you kept your your head held high, and you simply let go, and that really hurt that'll really destroy a man's ego. So right on there, it sounds like they needed to have their egos taken down a notch. And like, despite the fact that they caused you, all these individuals caused you such grief and burdens and restrictions and just crap that you had to go through. You've shirked that. You have shed that from your energies. You were able to let go, and it was within that silence that you were able to let go. It was within that. Also, girl. Also, girl. Didn't even think about this until now. Thank you, guys. It has reminded me. Queen of Swords. The traditional artwork, Queen of Swords, obviously has a sword in her hand. Not only a sword, but she also has the scales, because she is fair. She makes the right decisions. She draws lines in the sand. She draws those boundaries, and she does not go back on them. And that is why this is not reversed. You may be feeling disgust, but you still keep your head held high. Now, I'm going to guess is it 3? You don't have to tell me, but I'm going to guess that it's 3 to 4 gentlemen. And they're all right here. This King of Pentacles reversed, Knight of Wands reversed, King of Wands reversed, and Knight of Swords. Could also be 2. But these 2 kings are definitely 2 of the figures. And they were not solid to you. They were not were not respectful. They were not dependable. One of them had a huge ego and really used it for bad. This one feels like they were very charismatic, and like if I met them and didn't know who they were, I would be like, oh yeah, I could see why Nina liked that guy. You know, like that kind of a thing. But you saw his true colors. This person was twisted. Once you finally saw their mind. Then this one, I feel, was just very, you mentioned usury. They have 2 whole faces. Yeah, that sounds very much like a narcissist. I don't like to throw that word around too much around here, but I'm not a doctor, although I wish I was. Does sound like very narcissistic behavior. Whenever I see the King of Wands reversed, it's a narky kind of person. This King of Pentacles reversed really did use you. They may have even used you for money. They were completely just not reliable, not dependable, especially when it came to communication, consistency, commitment, the 3 big C's. And you've really lost desire for any of these folks. Knight of Wands reverse, Strength reverse. You no longer want to share your energies. You're done. First was the Aries. The second was the Capricorn. Interesting. This, yeah, the King of Wands was, I'm sure, was the Aries. I'm sure this King of Pentacles was the Capricorn, because Pentacles are earth, Wands are fire. I was thinking this one might have been a Leo, but kind of sounds like the one Aries that I ever dated. I'm also getting those kind of energies too. Really inconsistent, huge ego, not a gentleman. But that is really what I'm seeing, love, is of course you would feel disgust because you've had such grace. And I don't want to say that you forgave them per se, but you let go. You let go. You know, there were no sorries or apologies. I mean, if there was an apology from them, it was insincere, or you felt it was insincere. You didn't buy it. And so you're like, look, I'm going to have to find the grace and the forgiveness within me and just let go. You know, because that's really what if we can't get peace, if we can't get an actual apology or closure from someone who's done us wrong, then that's, forget where I learned that. I honestly think I was watching a show, I think it was a show on school prison, or prison juvie, and it was a counselor, and she was talking to a young lady about that, like if you can't find, if that person's not going to apologize to you, you've got to not apologize to yourself, but forgive them just in your heart, or else you'll never be able to let go of that, you know? Hey, Inner Ancestral Whispers, if you make a donation, you will be next. They did not feel bad for how they treated me at all. Yeah, exactly. I don't sense that either. I don't sense any remorse. I'm not seeing the 5 of Cups here anywhere. I don't see any apologies here. It's just barking up your tree. They're still interested in you, but you've got no interest, and you've got no desire, correct me if I'm wrong, to want to even entertain them even slightly. No, because they might try and wrap you back up into their web. Because these are manipulative people, and you're well aware of it. And Yeah, I'm not one for blocking people, but I am an advocate for cutting off communication with those who have wronged me. Um, and and that's precisely what you did. And beautifully enough, that Queen of Swords was upright, which is kind of what I kind of what I thought, because you were, the fact that you were wondering, even why you were feeling disgust. It was like, oh well, Miss Nina is not the type of woman to hold grudges. She's not the type of woman to be a Queen of Swords reverse. In fact, she's quite very much the opposite. You know, I do not want to revisit the graveyard anymore. Exactly, exactly. What's the point in revisiting something that essentially died? You know. Um, yeah, and thank you so much, Inner Ancestral Whispers, for your donation. Yeah, you made the right decision there, love. Um, in cutting them off, and they can want to talk to you as much as they like. That's great. Good for them. Let them suffer. Let them suffer in silence. Because they do not deserve your energy, time, or any of your beauty. You're so welcome. You're so welcome, Nina. Thank you very much. I hope I brought you some clarity, and you are on the right path, girl. I commend you. Um, you definitely made some really wise decisions there, and you're a good judge. I feel like that Queen of Swords. She's a good judge of character. Even if it's, like you even though they were two-faced people, you recognize that. You know. So much love to you. All right. I truly feel that they do not want me, but what I can do for them. You were spot on. Thank you so much. You're so welcome, love. You're so welcome. Oh, yeah, you said users. That's so, lecherous people. Yeah, those are, we don't keep those in our lives. So this guy, Austin, he's Sagittarius. I'm talking to him on Snap, met him online. What's Austin's intentions for me? He told me he's never opened up to anyone really, but I want to know his intentions. Okay, when it comes to intentions, Miss Tam, it can be difficult. How long have you been talking to this person? Because it can be difficult. I often, it's not that I refuse to answer the intention question for someone who's brand new. I can ask it for you if you'd like. But if this is a brand new person, there's a good chance that he doesn't even know what his intentions are yet. If you guys have only been talking for like a week or few weeks or something, especially, I hate to sound sexist here. I'm not trying to, but men and women are very different, and I find that men tend to have they don't start thinking about the intentions really until things get a little more serious. So I just kind of want to know. It's been a short time. We just met. I'm trying to see if he's genuine and serious or if he's playing games. Like, is he genuine? Could I trust him? He keeps telling me, I think you're the one. I keep saying, mm-hmm. He's already saying that he thinks you're the one. That's a red flag. I'll, if someone I had just met said that to me, in fact, that happened to me. I don't know how old you are, but that happened to me when I'm a little on the older side of life. It happened to me when I was 25, 24. I met a gentleman online and we clicked immediately. Talked all night, and by the end of the night, the last thing he said to me was, I think you might be the one. And the next day we talked, and he said, by the way, I'm moving back down. I'm from San Diego. I knew he was from San Diego. I live up in the Bay Area. And he's like, I'm moving back down to San Diego in 3 months. So I was like, oh no. In my mind, I was like, okay, I've got 3 months to maybe figure something out. a week goes by, and he's like, oh, by the way, I'm moving to San Diego next week. The whole thing was just love bombing. And by the way, it's been 12 years now, and dude started, speaking of people coming out of the woodwork, he started barking up my tree unwelcomely about 3 or 4 months ago, and he's still out to lunch. Saying you're a good match so far, wants to keep connection going. Okay, let's see. I think a good question to ask would be is he genuine? Is he being genuine with the things he's saying? Or is he love bombing? Because that's really common, really common. And he's a Sag. And what's your sign again, hun? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Austin being genuine towards Tam? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Austin being genuine towards Tam? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Austin being genuine towards Tam? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Austin being genuine towards Tam? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Austin being genuine towards Tam? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Austin being genuine towards Tam? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Austin being genuine towards Tam? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Austin being genuine towards Tam? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Austin being genuine towards Tam? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Austin being genuine towards Tam? And you're a Virgo, double Virgo, Pisces. We talked about this before. I remember. I was like, damn, that's a good ass. You were born on under a good sun. You got double Virgo, so you're really solid and together and dependable. But you've got that lovely Pisces intuition. I'm sure you have a nice flair for fashion too. I wouldn't be surprised if you have really good steez. Okay, anyway, let's find out about this dude. 7 of Cups reversed, 3 of Pentacles, 8 of Cups, 10 of Wands reversed, and Death reversed. I don't think he's being honest. No. I think that this is something he has done before. Death reverse. This is a repeating pattern. I'm a twin sister. She's double Virgo, but Aquarius rising. Oh, how interesting. So because she was born either just minutes or before or after you, and that's so cool that you're a twin. Are you identical? That's so cool. Yeah, I didn't even think how twins could have that. Yeah, twins would have different signs. And she's also a double. How interesting. The moon and the sun were aligned, both double, both Virgo, but y'all have different rising. So interesting. Yeah, just those few minutes. That's so interesting. All right. So this guy's a player. 7 of Cups reversed. I'm getting player energy from him. I feel like he speaks to a lot of young ladies. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with I've said this to many people. I said this yesterday to someone. I'm like, especially if you're single, you're looking for love, have options, talk to people, that's fine. But get to know them, and not in a super intense way that's going to have you think about them and no one else. Because that, yes, it's really exciting to fall in love, but there's also a level of realism to it as well. I think there's certain people in this world who are kind of like addicted to that falling in love stage. It is a rush. It does give our brain rushes of dopamine and serotonin. Um, I think this guy's a bit of an infatuation junkie. Um, I think it's been a long time. I also don't think I don't think he's fully over someone from his past. And this is like a coping mechanism for him. It's like a serial flirter. Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, I don't like saying, like, I feel bad when it's like, I give a reading and it causes an executive decision like that. I would say one thing. If you do want to consider continuing to talk to him, say I'm wrong, say I happen to be wrong. Okay, I'm not always 100%. My accuracy levels are very high. I wouldn't do what I was doing if they weren't, if I didn't trust myself and trust spirit. But I think a good test here would be either cut him out because it sounds like he's love bombing, or if you are going to continue talking to him, take it slow and tell him he's got to pump the brakes, like, and see how he reacts to that. If he's not into taking things slowly, then that's going to be the answer there. That'll be a huge answer. Or just move on to the next one. There's plenty of single gentlemen out there who I'm sure would adore to be with you, and aren't going to play games. But it is, you're very right. There are just a lot of people out there. That's why I'm scared to go back out and start dating again, to be honest. Is yeah, there are a lot of people out there who do play games and aren't forthright. And he said he's a Sagittarius too. I'm not anti-Sagittarius by any means. I love my Sag buddies for sure. But they do have extremely high sex drives. I asked him what it is he. I asked him what it is he on. He said we can be friends until we both get into agreement for a relationship. I asked him what it is. I asked him what is he on. Oh, like, what are you on? And he just said, like, we can be friends until we both get into an agreement for a relationship. That's fair. That's fair. But saying things like, I think you're the one, that's something that, I don't know, as I've gotten older, if a gentleman were to say that to me and we had just known each other for a couple of weeks, that would be a red flag in my mind. It's okay to romance someone and flirt with someone and get to know someone, especially. That's important if they're genuinely interested in who you are. But yeah, that one statement just sounds like he's moving things a little too fast here, and that's, I don't know. I support you no matter what direction you decide to go. I just, yeah, if you if you want to talk to him, just take it real slow and see how he reacts to that. Um, and talk to other people, girl. There's a big wide world out there, and you don't owe him anything. You're not together. So if he's talking to other women, which I that was what I saw, um, you should talk to other people too, get to know other people. That's what dating's all about. So dating should be all about at the beginning. It's just getting to know folks. You are. Round of applause. That's what's up. That's what's up. So you were just really wondering about this guy. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's that can be dangerous when you start dating and then you just, I see it happen a lot. People get drawn to just one person really fast, and that sometimes does work. It does sometimes, but it's also good, especially with online dating, to really like just vet people, and it sounds like you're doing a good job of that. You're so welcome, Tam. You're very welcome, love. Thank you very much. And like I said, I fully support you, and I know you've got a good head on your shoulders. All right, everybody. So the donation list is totally wide open. If anybody is interested in getting a reading tonight, come on in and make a donation. I'd love to read for you. Oh, right, that was right. Welcome, 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 everybody. If you are watching it and you are interested in getting a tarot reading, please let me know. And be so kind as to click that like button. Thank you. I offer all sorts of readings. I can answer any question as long as it's not legal or medical. Christy, how are you doing, love? It's good to see you. How are you on this fine Monday? Sorry. How you doing, girl? Sorry about that. Sorry, I just got distracted playing my Hello Kitty game. Play this game on my phone. It's like basically like Farmville, but like Sanrio. It's quite cute. It's, you know what? It's fun. How are you handling this wonky energy, Christy? Earlier, when I first started the live stream, yeah, I've been on for almost 2 hours now. When I first gone, we had like 7 people in the chat. We were all talking like, why do I just feel like really low energy today? Like, what is going on? And there's something in the cosmos making people feel weird. Don't know what it is. But All right, so if y'all are interested in a reading, now would be a great time to make a donation. It's not last call, but it is 5 minutes to me being on here for 2 hours, which I always do a minimum of 2 hours. And then I'll do a last call once we've hit the 2 hour mark. But if you are interested in a donation, now would be a great time. Hello, Matt. How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you. How's life treating you? I don't know if you're feeling the same wonky energies everyone else has been feeling. We were talking about that earlier, how a lot of people are just feeling kind of blah, like low motivation. I almost didn't go live today. How about that? I don't know, I was just really not out of it, but just like, yeah, low motivation. Didn't have the gusto I needed. Um, but I manifested it. I forced myself. You got to be your own boss. Well, when you are your own boss, you got to kick your own ass, really. um, but yeah, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, all things considered. Considered the weird cosmic energies that seem to be affecting a lot of people. I had actually one client ask me specifically why they were feeling that way, and then like everyone in the chat was like, "Oh my gosh, I feel the exact same way too today." So there's some weird energies in the cosmos right now, for sure. All right, so we have hit the 2-hour mark for tonight. That means I'm going to do one last final call for all donations. If you would like your tarot read by Miss Sophie tonight, now would be the time. We got 3 minutes to send in your donation, and if you have any questions that you need answered tonight. Otherwise, I will be signing off. But if there's anyone who needs a reading, I'm here for you. For you, it's like weird since 2022 at the end of the year. Interesting. Did something specific happen, or did it just kind of like an energetic kind of transformation just occurred, or was it like, is your cosmos actually okay? Got you. Yeah, because that was the question that a lot of people had. They're like, I don't know why I'm feeling this way. There's nothing I'm like specific that I can blame this on. It's not like this happened or that happened. It's nothing specific. Just a lot of people's energies were just like, I'm just not feeling super motivated today. And yeah, those days happen more than just once every blue moon. That's true. They do happen. It's life. That's life. It's all about energies and how we adopt them and choose to use them and do our best to try and harness the highest vibrations we can possible, especially in those times. Last call for any and all donations, and we have just received one. Thank you so much, Christy, for your donation, love. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. I'm incredibly sensitive to energy. Absolutely. Absolutely 100%. Always have been. Yeah. I think that's part of what allows me to do what I do is I'm picking up on reading people's energies. I can read them from remotely. I don't even need the person in front of me. So you would think that I'd be the type of person who would not like leaving the house. Part of that's true. Like, I hate like going to the grocery store. I hate running errands and stuff because I do pick up on. It's hard sometimes to fully protect myself energetically from energies that might be unfavorable. Yeah, exactly. We are. And like, for example, I don't know, last Sunday I went to the museum. Really, it was the last day of this exhibit I really, really wanted to see. Christy, please go ahead and post your question. Thank you. It was the last day of this exhibit I really wanted to see. And my friend was meeting me there, and the times got all messed up, and basically, like, by the time she got there, I had been at the museum for 2 hours, and like, I was dealing with a lot of anxiety that day, and on top of that, the place was so crowded that I think after I talked about it with my mom later on, I think I was picking up on people's energies too, and I think it kind of made it whatever I was dealing with feel worse. If I had gone to the museum that day not dealing, because I have an anxiety disorder, so some days, like usually one day out of the month, I get really bad anxiety, and so that day I felt it, and I was like, do something nice for yourself, take a day off and go to the museum. Thought it would make me feel better. It did to an extent, but I normally will spend more than 2 hours at a museum, but I just had the bandwidth for just 2, and I felt so bad for my friend too, because I was like, I'm sorry, girl, I can't go back in the museum. I'm really not feeling well, and I just went home and took a nap. And she was so sweet and understanding. She got it. And that's what friends are for, and that's who the best friends are. Can you please tell me, how does WBG, air sign, currently romance spread say about me? Okay, WBG is an air sign. Do you know what air sign, or you just know in general that they're an air sign? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are WBG's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Christy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are WBG's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Christy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are WBG's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Christy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are WBG's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Christy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are WBG's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Christy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are WBG's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Christy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are WBG's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Christy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are WBG's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Christy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are WBG's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Christy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are WBG's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Christy? The Tower, Five of Wands reversed, Knight of Swords reversed, Seven of Cups reversed, and King of Cups reversed. I don't know how long you've known this person for. If you know them very well at all. I don't know how long you've been talking to them for. But it feels new for some reason. Your general energy, we have the Tower. This to me is significant of two things. I think that we're not talking about. Sorry, what, love? You guys aren't talking right now? I'm a Gemini moon, Matt. So you guys were talking, but you're not currently talking? We're not talking past person. We're not talking past person that we showed interest in one another. Past person that we showed interest. Okay. Past person, you're not talking, but we should. Okay. Because I was gonna say this your general energies, we have the Tower, which to me is significant in two ways. You have some reservations, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you have some reservations, some concerns, some definitely some questions about how we would be. Sorry, we aren't currently speaking. He's a past person, but we've shown interest in one another. Yeah, I got you. I understand. Got you. Cool. Yeah, I see that with this Tower card, it's like you'd be ready to fall for him. You'd be ready for something major to happen with him, but you're also, and I'm not just saying this because you came to me, you're also having a difficult time visualizing the type of relationship it would be if the two of you were to be together. Does that make sense? Like, if it would be, you can't quite tell if it would work out or not. Like, it feels right, but something about it doesn't entirely add up. There are certain pieces that just don't really make sense in the puzzle. His general energy, I think that he is going through something right now. Quite frankly, did you guys end on bad terms? If you guys ended on bad terms, that changes things. But if you guys ended on kind terms and there was no hostility, then this, I think, is something that he's going through. However, if this was a bad ending, he's not over it. There's something he's he's been out of shape about. There's something that's affecting his emotional well-being right now. His emotional well-being is not good. And I certainly don't think that he's in a place to even, I feel like there's a lot going on in his life right now, and I feel like he's not even in a place where he's really even entertaining the idea of romance. And I'm not saying that he's not, he doesn't have interest in you, because I feel like he does and did. Yes, but we've talked after, and we seemed okay. He wrote me not too long ago saying he missed you. Okay, so this wasn't on bad terms. Okay, that doesn't sound like it was on bad terms. You guys made amends. So this is something else. He's been out of shape. So he's an air sign. Okay, and you don't know what air sign he is. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing he's a Gemini. With this Knight of Swords reversed. Air signs, I don't know. I'm a fellow air sign. Do we handle our emotions well? The dudes tend to. I don't know. I can't speak for, 3/12 of the population here, but I do think there's something heavy going on in his life. He's got a lot of inner conflict with this Five of Wands reversed, and because it's reversed, like that's also why I didn't think you guys ended on bad terms. Like, I don't feel like there was argumentation between the two of you. There wasn't conflict between the two of you, but there's a lot going on within him that really holds him back from enjoying his life. I'll just put it right out there. I mean, he does have the energy I'm getting from him is, he really does like you. He really does. But he is not thinking about romance, right? The Knight of Swords reversed. He's so wrapped up in his mind right now. And whatever he's going through, that it's like love and romance, those are the last things on his mind. He's got a lot of fires that he's putting out right now. I don't know if he's got a family or a very stressful job or both, or maybe something even going on in his family. But this is something, he's going through something heavy right now. And a lot of the burden is on his shoulders. He's navigating really rocky waters here. It's both. Yeah. So, sorry, I was like, I don't know if he has a family and a job, and I also think there's family stuff. What I meant by that was his own personal family, like kids and stuff, and then also possibly stuff going on with his parents or something like that, extended, or not, parents aren't extended family, but even uncles, aunts, something like that. Poor guy. This guy's he's going through it, and this is what I mean when I said that he's not in a position where he's even entertaining the idea of being in a relationship or starting to talk to someone who he would like to share romantic connection with this Seven of Cups reversed. This is someone who is actively almost actively avoiding love. It's also kind of Aquarius too. Maybe an Aquarius, I don't know. I don't feel like he's a Libra. I feel like this guy's got a lot of Gemini energy, a lot of Aquarius. I'm not feeling a lot of Libra energy here. If he were a Libra, I feel like he'd be more balanced here. I feel like Libras probably handle turbulent emotions the best out of all the air signs, to be frank. But yeah, Seven of Cups reversed it's like he can't even, like, I can even show you. I got this definition actually from my favorite little black book. Seven of Cups reversed is avoiding romantic decisions. Avoiding that, avoiding love, really. So it got nothing to do with you, especially the fact that the two of you ended things amicably. Just send him a little prayer. I'll say a prayer for him because the guy's going through it. And hopefully when he comes out of this, he'll start thinking about love again. When he thinks about love again, I think that you're the one you are totally the one who would come to his mind first. You're so welcome, Christy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the energies I felt like from him to you were strong. They're strong. But yeah, totally, Matt. Just not good timing. Yeah, he's in a real rough place there. Poor guy. He'll get through this though. No doubt. Thank you again, love. Thank you, Christy. Hope I brought you some clarity there. Alrighty. So I'm gonna do another last call for any and all donations tonight. If you got any questions that you need answering tonight, now would be your time to make a donation. Thank you. This camera makes some of, wow. I don't know if y'all are seeing that or if it's just my monitor, but it looks like I'm wearing a zebra print sweater. No, it's really just dots, but it looks all swirly whirly, twirly swirly, magical sweat. I have one shirt that has ribbed. It's like a ribbed shirt. It kind of has that. It does that effect on here too. Do you sense good vibes behind my picture? I don't. To be honest, I can just barely see what your picture even is. It's the YouTube avatar photos are itty bitty. Hypnotic shamanic stuff. Yeah, it looks. Well, I won't say it on here, but. Yes, I will. They're legal in California. It's like shroom vision. That's what it looks like. I actually have a pair of goggles that, or not goggles, but glasses that can give you the visuals of psilocybin. Pretty interesting. What no is, what is not. It's not AI. I didn't say anything was AI. I'm so confused. What are we talking about? My sweater? My sweater is very real. Oh yeah, are we talking about your picture? Yeah, all I can see is it's very, very small. It looks like a person maybe on the beach. It's really hard. I mean, they're so small. Those YouTube icon photos, they're very hard to make out. They're hard to see. Yeah, it looks like I'm assuming that's you, like a dude on the beach. Are you on the beach? Are you wearing a cape and like red pants and a white t-shirt? I can't get, I don't read energies from pictures, like people's energies. I get like, because in my opinion, that's prejudice. I mean, if I were to do that, say if I'm just walking out and about and I saw someone like that looked a certain way, I don't glean energy from physical, the way people present themselves physically. I can just feel it. I get it more when I speak to them, of course, but I can get it prior to speaking to them. But I don't get it through physical, the way people look or present themselves or anything. It's fuchsia, actually. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, no, I don't get it from... The one useful thing I do get from photos and it's the only time I ever request it is for mediumships. If I'm going to reach out to someone who's passed on, it helps me to know what they look like, because then I know who I'm talking to. You know, I have a face to put to the voice, and it clarifies things for me. But other than that, no, I don't. I've never looked at someone and been like, oh, they got good energy or they got bad energy. It's more, I've got to hear you talk. I've got to see you, how you operate. You know, that's and more just like I said, like when I was at the museum and I was there for, you know, a couple hours, it was really crowded because it was the last day of this one exhibit. People all around me. Yes, I am a medium. I thought you knew. It's in my title. Yeah, I'm a psychic medium. I do readings. I can contact past loved ones, which reminds me I need to. I have a client who needs that. She needs me to check for her. And with that, if you're ever interested in that, yes, I can speak to those who have passed on. I can get messages from them and impart them. I can't speak to everyone, so I always have to check. I always tell people, if you're interested, please give me the information. Have me check first. I don't charge anyone anything for that. And if they're available, I'll let you know, and you can go forth with it. If not, if you don't want to, you still don't have to. But I do have to let people know that there are a few people. There are usually, if someone's passed really recently, with the exception of one time, and I've been doing this for professionally for 3.5 years now. I've been doing it as a human being for about 10. But from my experience, I don't know how this works. There's no written documentation on how this works, but how it works for me, and just from what I've gleaned, is when it is difficult to contact someone, it's typically because they I find that it's very hard if someone's passed very recently or very tragically. Well, it's always tragic, but if like very young or in a very like violent way, sometimes it can take longer for them to process and move on to the other side, where I can communicate to them. There was one exception, though, that happened last summer. I was able to reach out to, and this was so tragic. A woman came to me, and her husband had just died the week before, and he came right through. I was like, wow, okay. And he was young. He was early 30s, and it kept on saying that this was what he was supposed to do. This is what he was supposed to do. He had to do this. And I asked, I didn't ask how he passed because I never asked, but she told me. And he died saving his 2 daughters drowning in a river. And he came right through. He said that this was his life's path. This is actually how he was supposed to go. He died. He was supposed to be a martyr and a hero. So that was the one time I got through to someone who passed, like immediately and like a week before, and I was able to just get through to them. But that's very rare. But it's interesting how it all works. It's very fascinating. It's been a very fascinating journey and continues to be. Hey, Christy, are you able to give me a general? Would you like a general now? Yeah, you can make a donation. I still got the energy. Ew. Oh man. Gross. My tea's gross. I knew I should have put milk in that tea. Ugh. I put milk in this herbal sugary tea that I have from Turkey, and it's good, but like the milk curdles in it. I had a feeling I had a feeling. I was just like, I feel like the milk's gonna, it doesn't curdle, but like, you know how it separates sometimes? Ugh, gross. Ruined my cup of tea. Oh, wait a tick. We just received a donation from someone. Damn, what time? Oh, just now. Please let me know what your username is if you sent a donation so I can add you to the list. Thank you. And they made the donation at 8:32. So whoever made that donation at 8:32, let me know what your name is so I can add you to the list. I made a question. Please answer me. What was your question? Are you a medium too? Because I had some experiences. I answered you. Yes, I am a medium. I answered your question. Mia Perry, thank you so much for your donation, Mia. And thank you so much. I believe that is Miss Christy. Thank you so much, Christy, for your donation. Let's go ahead and get this going. Miss Mia, thank you so much. Were you interested in a 10 card reading or 2 5-card readings? What would you like, my friend? If I dream death people, it means I can talk to them. Not necessarily. I think we dream of dead. I dream of people who have passed on a lot, and there was only one time where I knew, or okay, other than my grandpa who comes to me in my dreams a lot. Okay, 10 card, no problem yet. Other than my grandpa, I had one other person come to me in one of my dreams who has passed on. They came to me twice. I'm not going to say who they are, but they have come to me twice in my dreams, and that was definitely a message. It felt different. It was different. It felt like my mediumships. So I'm not saying that because you dream of people who have died that it doesn't. I'm not saying that you can't talk to people, but I'm also saying that it doesn't necessarily mean that you are a medium. But I believe that everyone has the ability to become a medium. It's just about opening your third eye up. And thank you so much, Rochelle, for your donation. Let's go ahead and add this Rochelle. Okay, Mia, let's get into this. I want to know if I'll hear from the Virgo I was connected to again, wanting to see their intent if they come back around, whether it's friendship or companionship. Okay. What is the Virgo's name, Mia? And what is your sign? Demarius, and you are a Libra. Okay, all right. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is it Demarius or Demarius? First or second? Demarius or Demarius? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? Demarius. Okay, thank you. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius? Excuse me again. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? When was the last time you heard from him? Or Marius. You had it right before. Oh, Demarius. Okay, Demarius. I'm so sorry. Don't mean to butcher names. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? 2 weeks. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mia hear from Demarius again? Because when I opened my third eye years ago, I felt like I was on the ground. I kind of empathized the death one, but I don't know. Interesting, Matt. That's interesting. I think you definitely, I'm sure you have potential. If your third eye is open, you 100% have potential to tap in to mediumship. The world, the moon, the sun reversed. Interesting. Those are pretty much the moon and the sun reversed are almost the same card, and they're right next to each other. The Tower, 9 of Cups reversed, Judgment, 4 of Swords reversed, Strength reversed, 2 of Pentacles, and 10 of Cups reversed. Did the two of you get into an argument, Mia? Because, this does not look good. I don't know if I've read for you before. Okay. Yes, you did. Okay. I don't know if I've read for you before, Mia. If I haven't, welcome. If I have, I'm sorry if I've forgotten. If you have not gotten a reading from me, I'm very, very, very forthright. I will only tell you the truth and nothing else but the truth. So, just want to let you know. Well, more like me arguing my point and him being nonchalant. I get you. No, you haven't first time reading. I love honesty. Good, great. You came to the right place, girl. Some people it can be, it can be a lot, but honestly, it's what we need to hear, right? I was even talking about that earlier. When I communicate with my spirit guides, like they're brutally honest with me. So when they have something good, when I do have good news to, I know they're being real. Okay, so he's not happy. He's very, very unhappy. 9 of Cups reversed and 10 of Cups reversed right over here. 9 of Cups reversed is discontent, not pleased with something that happened, and discontented. 10 of Cups reversed. None of his cups are filled. Cups are emotions. Cups are the realm of emotions and love. And he feels really, really bent by this. There's definitely like angry energy. So, but he would act nonchalant, and you would be trying to. So did you pull away from him because he wasn't meeting you halfway or meeting you anywhere, really? He went from being open to a relationship to not. He was mad because I was honest. Okay. Gotcha. That sounds, that checks out here. It was something that was real about him that is not right, and it's something that he's absolutely like dealing. That's another thing. It's something that he's dealing with now. And I was gonna say, I bet this guy keeps a pretty cool, calm exterior and demeanor. But underneath the surface, the guy is really not matching that about how he treated me and how, I'm sorry, honey, and how I felt he was living his life. Gotcha. He needed to change some of his behaviors. Um, yeah, this is hitting him really, really heavy with the tower. It's hit him like a ton of bricks. Um, and he doesn't know how to really cope with this. All I'm feeling and seeing is anger. So I'm assuming you called him out. He always acts calm, but he's pretty depressed or looks into a lot of saddening things. Yeah, there's a lot of dark energy here. Um, I mean, girl, like I was saying right before I even pulled any of the other cards, I've seen this maybe once in my life before. The moon, and then the sun reversed right next to it. Dark, dark. There's no, he's in a dark place. Um, and maybe he has been for maybe that's just kind of part of and parcel of who he is. But it's also more like you gave him the bitter truth, and it's a bitter pill to swallow as well. Um, he doesn't know if he can change. He doesn't know. He feels angry that he was called out, despite the fact that he knows his behavior is not right. He's he's really in the dark here. The sun reversed, the moon. He's lost a lot of his gusto and confidence. Almost like you really, for better or for worse, you definitely struck a chord with him. You for sure got through to him. He always acts okay, yeah. It's unbalanced. Yeah, I would agree, Matt. There's definitely an imbalance here. Then we've got this moon card with the Four of Swords reverse. He's the things that you're right, the things that he thinks about and focuses on and like meditates on and dwells on are very dark. And furthermore, so I think he's going to reach out to you. He did not like my honesty, but how can you care for someone and not be honest with them? Exactly. I thought I was helping, but it made him reflect and get angry about the changes he might have to make. Girl, this is not the first time I've seen this. In fact, girl, I've been there. I've been with someone where it was a similar thing. I told them like, look, this is what's up, and this is why if you don't change, I gotta bounce. I gave them the opportunity to change. They kept on doing what they were doing. I had to bounce. And did they cry about it and piss and moan about it? Yeah, they sure did. But life goes on, and as far as I know, he hasn't changed. Um, and it was not easy. I was with that dude for about 4 years. It was a very long relationship, and I put up with a lot of crap. And yeah, like he was never like I would constantly just be like telling him this, that, and the other, and like harping on him. Like I felt like a nagging wife, and he would just be like, yeah, whatever, whatever, blah blah blah, like totally like just brushing it off. And it's like your voice is not being heard, and then that's just the most frustrating thing. And I deeply sympathize with you and empathize with you, Mia. And I've also seen this happen with other clients of mine, where they finally call out who they're with, like this is what's going on with you, and the usually the dude, sometimes a woman, is angry because they realize that these behaviors, these ways are not ideal, they're not working, but a lot of people, especially if he's got narcissistic tendencies, which kind of sounds like he does, people don't want to be told that they're problematic. You know, nobody wants to be told that. But if your ego is in check, you'll digest it. It sounds like his ego's way out of whack. And I do not think he's going to be reaching out to you, at least at the current time, as the current energies stand. He is not considering that. He's so angry. And he's very, we've got this judgment card here. He's not just judgmental of himself, but he's judging, I feel like he's judging you for calling him out too. And that's just ugly, ugly energy, you know, and no one needs to go through that or put up with that. I'm sorry you went, it's all good, girl. You know, we live and learn, and a lot of time has passed. I've definitely healed, but thank you. I appreciate it. Strange, yeah, it's in the midst of his sadness, he treated me strangely. Like he's took his misfortune out on me, and I just reflect that back on him. Oh, yeah, that's a vicious cycle. That's an ugly, ugly cycle. The world, cyclical, like bad cycles. I feel like, and again, if he is going to reach out to you, like it can be hard. Thank you for your donation, Kristen. It can be hard to, what was I just going to say? Oh, I just had a thought and it just went away. It can be hard to what? It can be hard to, it can be hard to break certain cycles. And that's what it can be hard to predict future actions. It's harder to predict future actions through tarot than it is. Tarot's really, really the best for really reading current energies. Largely, the future is predominantly unwritten. There are things that fate is very real. There are things that are supposed to happen in this world, but a lot of things are unwritten and are left to free will. So it is possible that he may reach out to you in the future, but as it stands right now, it's a no. And furthermore, I feel like if he were to reach out to you, unless he's fully changed, which I don't really see happening, I feel like this toxic cycle, the world would just begin again. If he can't take accountability or pull himself up, I don't want him to come back. He'll just drain me. Absolutely, girl. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. He'll just drain you, and you've got to protect yourself here. You were smart. You drew a boundary, and yeah, I'm just so sorry that you went through this. You're going through this, and hopefully he can come around and be humble and grow. Because it's not that you don't matter to him, but this guy's got a big ego on him, and he's got to humble himself here, or else he's going to lose the best thing he's had, and that's his loss, not yours. You know, you deserve the best, love. Thank you so much, Mia. I really, really appreciate you, and I wish you all the very best. I hope the entire situation just gets better. It resolves itself in some way. Right? I agree with that too, Mia. That's how, or that's how I look at my experiences too. It's like, it sucked, but it was a learning experience. Like now I can look back at that and see the red flags that I didn't see when I was younger, you know what I mean? And have stronger boundaries than I did. Oh, you're very welcome. You are so welcome. Much love to you. Much love to you. Absolutely. Some people just don't deserve good love. I agree. All right, Miss Christie. Let's get into this. And yes, we can do a general. Sorry, just give me 1 second. Okay, Christy. Let's get right on into this. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Christy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Christy with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Christy with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Christy with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Christy with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Christy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Christy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Christy with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Christy with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Christy with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Okay. Let's see, Miss Christie. The High Priestess reversed. Six of Swords reversed. Judgment. Three of Swords. And Knight of Wands. Interesting. There, okay, your guides are saying that they're, and I don't know if you heard me mention this earlier, how blunt our guides are with us. My guides tell it like it is to me. They tell me the truth. They tell me things that I might not want to hear, but I need to hear. They are saying, actually, that, and I don't know how, if you communicate with your spirit guides or your angels, they're saying that you don't. They're saying that, or maybe you did, but you kind of stopped. But there's something about not listening to your intuition, not being, willfully ignoring your intuition at times, which is not good. You have a strong sense of intuition. But this is not my opinion. This is just what your guides are saying. They're saying that you at times willfully will cast it aside and not listen to your intuition. There is also something here about someone from your past who you are still not completely over. We've got this Three of Swords, plain and simple right here. Three of Swords upright, not reverse, upright. Three of Swords is heartache, just disappointment, heartache, feeling lovelorn from a specific person. It's heartache. The traditional artwork is just one heart with three swords through it. That's one of the few cards that doesn't have any humans on it. That and the Eight of Wands, but yeah, Three of Swords is heartache. So I don't know if how recently or how long ago it's been since you had your heart broken. Time is all relative when it comes to a lot of things, but especially when it comes to healing and moving on from the past. And that's specifically what they're saying you're not doing with this Six of Swords reversed. Sorry, one moment. With the Six of Swords reversed. Sorry, one moment. Something in my eye. Ugh. Okay. The Six of Swords reversed is about not moving on from something from the past, not being able to, having difficulty. Six of Swords upright is moving away from someone, is a breakup, is something coming to an end, but it's for the best. The Six of Swords, as painful as it is really for the best. It's painful at first, but once it's getting into your boat and moving to calmer waters. And Spirit is saying that you still have not done that. There's someone that you're still holding on to that is preventing you from moving forward in the way that you would ideally want to. Now that I've gotten the not so great stuff out of the way, let's get on to the good news. You've got something. There's going to be a major shift, a major change in your life coming up. And like I always say, girl, about tarot is as I can only look so far. Tarot can really only read so far into the future. So when they're saying that a major change, a major event, a major life change is going to happen soon, usually means like within the next few months or so, like very soon. And your energy, despite the blockages that they are saying you have the power to unblock. By the way, these blockages that are here, you 100% have the power to heal from this, but it will take mindfulness, really truly letting go of this, whoever this person is, and not trying to feel like you need to hold on to any of that energy, or whether it be positive or negative. I'm sorry, this thing in my eye is driving me bananas. I'm so sorry. Give me one moment here. Okay. We've got this beautiful Knight of Wands, which, yeah, is telling me that you really have the energy and the motivation and the chutzpah to really attain what you want in this life. And also with this Judgment card, you're developing a clearer idea of how you need to stay true to yourself, what your needs are, the type of person who you would ideally want to be with, and it's not just about romance either. It's about all aspects of your life. How designing your own life, really, your ideal domicile, your ideal career. If you don't have a clear vision of what that is now, expect an awakening soon. Expect something major to come to you soon, that you're going to realize, like, I know exactly what I want, and I have a very clear vision of what it is, and who this person is, and what this looks like, and what this or what this career looks like, or whatever it may be. It could be all three, work, career, family, whatever. But you have the power. You have the power. This Knight of Wands, you have a lot of power. And a lot of tenacity. You've got a lot of courage. You're adventurous. You're passionate. And you make very brave decisions. Which is good. Which is excellent. Courageousness is always ideal, but it's it's always important, I think, especially noting that, to get back to this High Priestess reversed. While it's good to go forth in life, and put yourself out there. No, she is not in the LGBT. Are you talking about me, Matt, or Christy? Going forth is crucial, especially as you develop a clearer vision of how you want things to unfold and unravel and unfurl in your life. With this courageousness and this tenacious free spirit, listen to your intuition at the same time. Okay, always let your intuition be your guide. And your conscience, a good old Jiminy Cricket, but intuition is a big one there. Yes, I am a part of the LGBT community. Always have, always will. LGBTQIA+, alphabet soup. All right, thank you so much, Christy. I really appreciate you, and I hope I brought you clarity. And if you have any questions, please let me know. I hope that resonated, and yeah. Thank you very much, love. Much love and light to you. You're very welcome. Thank you. Rochelle C. That sounds like we shall see. Rochelle C. Miss Rochelle, thank you so much for your donation, love. And we have just received another donation. My goodness, y'all are so generous and loving tonight. Thank you very much, Miss Philomena, for your donation. Let me go ahead and add you to the list here. Okay. What is going on? Oh, okay, and you wanted 2 questions. Okay. Do I wear some sort of protection or talisman every day? Every day, yes. What is going on with AJ's intentions towards me now? Let's see. And Rochelle, I'm sorry, girl. Are you a Sagittarius? And what is AJ's sign? And also, how long have you known AJ for? Is this a new connection at all? I might need to grab some water. This is gross. AJ is a Capricorn. Okay, and is this new? Last question. And Rochelle, you're Pisces. Okay. And how long have you guys been talking for? Same guy, okay. Your ex. Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I just need to grab a beverage. I'm really, really thirsty. I need to get some water. I remember now, Rochelle. I'm so sorry. Thank you for jogging my memory. Thank you, hun. It's been 38 days. And yeah, you're the one who, and you're close to his mama. Gotcha. Did you, by the way, but it's his mom invited me to go. Yeah, did you say yes or no? Have you made a decision? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are AJ's current intentions towards Rochelle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's current intentions towards Rochelle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's current intentions towards Rochelle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's current intentions towards Rochelle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's current intentions towards Rochelle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's current intentions towards Rochelle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's current intentions towards Rochelle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's current intentions towards Rochelle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's current intentions towards Rochelle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's current intentions towards Rochelle? Not yet. Okay. The world, the Emperor, Judgment, Nine of Wands, and Ten of Cups reversed. Very, very peculiar. Because we've got, up until the last card, I was like, whoa. Whoa. Can I please change my question from the PayPal I posted? Yes, Kristen, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. I will say there's been a shift here, Rochelle. I don't know what happened. Didn't I read for you yesterday, or was it the day before? I swear I read for you yesterday. Maybe it was the day before. But even, okay, 1 or 2 days, this is a huge 360. With both the World and the Judgment card. Judgment is about he's had a reawakening. It was the day before. Okay, there's been a huge, massive shift. I don't know what happened, but he has had some kind of awakening here, some new way of seeing things. And it is, I usually give the bad news. Hey, Gabrielle, how you doing? I usually impart the not so great news first and the good news last. So this looks good, but there are some issues. He still has feelings for you. We've talked about that. But he sees himself as your masculine counterpart with the Emperor here. However, and this is the awakening he's had. However, there's also, he recognizes that his behavior, his emotional immaturity. I hate that last card too, Matt. I don't want to get to the last card, but he's recognized that his emotional maturity towards you, it has been cyclical. This is something that has followed him throughout his life. Secondly, he doesn't know if he is strong enough to change these behaviors in order to be the man for you. And I effing hate this Ten of Cups reversed today. It's like he is almost, he's at a battle within himself right now, girl. He is within a battle with himself. I would not be surprised if he's hearing all the live long day from his mom that, you should be with Rochelle. You should be with Rochelle. She's a great girl. I love Rochelle. She's wonderful. She would be wonderful for you. He needs to go to therapy. He needs therapy. Yeah. This is a problem in his mind that can be treated It's not like he has exactly, Matt. There's a lot of potential. If mama sees it, mom's almost always right, you know? Like, not every mom, but my mom is. His mom is clearly right here, you know? The last card I want to... I can't read that. Sorry, we got that stupid heart here. I want to burn... Right, Matt? It's like he's at... Yeah, his family sees it. And that could also be this Ten of Cups reverse. Well, that would be more... Ten of Cups also actually has to do with family. Yeah, his family is definitely, like, telling him, like, dude, do you not see? Like, you love her. She loves you. What are you doing? You've done this before to other girls. What are you doing? Because this is not the first time. This is not, and it hasn't happened a ton of times, but this is something that has now become a pattern that he knows, his family sees it, everyone sees it, and he just doesn't know if he has got it in him to change. And he's sorely mistaken, because he Nine of Wands is a yes. Nine of Wands means yes, it feels like you don't have, you're battle weary and it's just impossible to do, but Nine of Wands is a reminder that you still have, you 100% have the ability to do something. If this was reversed, it would be, to me, it would be like, I don't think he actually does have the ability to change, but he 100% does. He can totally change. He needs therapy. He needs therapy. He needs to, at least, on the plus side, he's had that awakening. He's clearly listening to his family. Love that his family is on board with you. It's beautiful. That speaks volumes. And I believe that they have a stronger influence over him than his silly friends. Sorry, I shouldn't have called them silly, but, his friends are putting stupid ideas in his head that aren't true. And like I told you, I feel like his friends are either jealous or they don't want to lose him. And if once he gets a girlfriend, then we won't be chilling with him as much. Like, it's very immature. I'm guessing is he in his 20s? I'm gonna guess that he's in his 20s. Because it sounds like, yeah, regarding his friends, for sure, yeah. I've seen it, girl. I've seen it happen, especially when I was younger, with my friends, and, dating other people, like, seeing dudes, like, and their friends, and dudes are just as gossipy as girls are. Like, no lie, no tea, no lie about that. He's 34, okay, and very immature, yeah. I was gonna say, wow, he's, like, almost the same age as me, okay? Yeah, just very emotionally immature, yeah. But we're making some progress here, so that's good. That's good. Has Cassandra's lies about me and other people caught up with her? What's Cassandra's sign, and what's her relation to you? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, have Cassandra's lies about Rochelle and others caught up with her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, has Cassandra's lies about Rochelle and others finally caught up to her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, has Cassandra's lies about Rochelle and others caught up to her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, has Cassandra's lies about Rochelle and others caught up to her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, has Cassandra's lies about Rochelle and others caught up to her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, has Cassandra's lies about Rochelle and others caught up to her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, has Cassandra's lies about Rochelle and others caught up to her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, has Cassandra's lies about Rochelle and others caught up to her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, has Cassandra's lies about Rochelle and others caught up to her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, has Cassandra's lies about Rochelle and others caught up to her? It's that Aquarius, she wants my ex. It's that girl who said lies to AJ and AJ's sister about me. That's his friend. Oh, I remember. I remember. Okay. AJ's sister. I remember all this now. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Ace of Pentacles reversed. 5 of Cups. 2 of Pentacles. 5 of Wands. And 3 of Swords reversed. Yeah. 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 Yes. We've got... So, someone asked me once, oh yeah, people are they're also jealous of people's happiness. Yeah, a lot of people. That's... Dude, that's this. Aina Kainahara. Evil eye. You keep that out. You keep that out. People have... Not everyone, but a lot of people don't like seeing people do well. Thank you so much for your donation, Gabrielle. Thank you. That's very real. That's very real. Her lies have caught up to her. Someone asked me once, years ago, what is your least favorite tarot card? And I said, I don't have one, I have 4. Other than the 7 of Swords. I'd say all 4 of the 5s suck. 5 of Wands, 5 of Cups, 5 of Swords, 5 of Pentacles. It all sucks. We've got 2 of them here. We've got the 5 of Cups and the 5 of Wands. It's caused conflict in her life. With this 5 of Wands, she has regret. She feels guilty. It's starting to catch up with her. She actually feels badly. Guess she's got a conscience. Who knew? I guess she's not a complete sociopath. She's just manipulative. But she's gotten nothing out of this with this Ace of Pentacles reversed. She hasn't been able to... I mean, her lies were all with the intention of manipulation. People see through that at a certain point. I don't know how long this person's been around in y'all's lives, but and I don't know how long she's been a liar. Probably her whole life. That kind of behavior... Yeah, it's like, I don't, yeah, it's like that ex I was talking about earlier in another reading. It's just like, liars lie, like, and it's she's probably been doing it since she was a kid. And she's trying to, something has hurt her. Or she's heartbroken. That's what's going on. She's heartbroken that she's not with AJ. She knows that she's not going to be with him. She knows it's thwarted. She knows where his emotion, who he feels strongly for, and it's you. She knows that she's not the one. And this was a friend of yours. Now she doesn't even have... She's lost a friend. You know, she's lost a lot here. And that's also this 5 of Cups is loss. Guilt, regret, feeling shitty for something that she's done. So, yes, to answer your question 100%, her lies have caught up with her. She's trying to find a way to juggle things in her life. It's like, I don't know, I forget that Mark Twain quote. Something, I think it was in Huckleberry Finn, but it's like, if you're going to tell a lie, keep track of them. That's the hardest part. Is liars, if you're going to be a liar, at least be able to keep track of it. Most people cannot do that. I mean, I can hardly keep track of everybody's lives that I read for, you know, like, if I were to be a liar, it's so true, like, better make sure you keep track of all the lies you've been telling. Otherwise, people are going to see the missing pieces and be like, wait, Huh? That doesn't add up. And that's precisely what's happened here. Is people are have recognized that she's just a lying liar who lies, and not just like a compulsive liar. Like I used to date a compulsive liar, and thief. Um, she's not. It's not like just a. Maybe there is part of compulsion with her actually, but this is more just trying to manipulate, lying for the sake of manipulation, um, or trying to manipulate a situation, and she was unsuccessful. So yeah, it caught up to her, and she's living with that. So good news there. Definitely good news there. The truth. Oh, what happens in the dark always comes to light. Yeah, control. Absolutely. Trying to have a sense of control. Yeah, yeah. In a place where you can't control love, you can't control people. Seriously, yeah. What a trip. Sorry, so sorry that she did that. But I knew that those lies weren't going to stand or hold ground or hold water, whatever the term is. I knew they wouldn't stand. That they would catch up to her. That they weren't going to work. Um, that just yeah. You're so welcome, girl. You are so welcome, Miss Rochelle. Thank you, love. I hope I brought you some clarity and some peace tonight. I'd say that was probably one of the best readings I've given for you. But good news, good stuff. Yes, please keep me posted, love. Please keep me posted. I'm very, very invested in this. Yes. Good night, love. Sleep well. Sleep well. It's late. If it's late o'clock Pacific time, it's late probably for the rest of y'all. I don't know how. I don't have a whole lot of. I think most of my clients are Eastern time, so I apologize for the lateness. All right, Miss Kristen, thank you so much for your donation, love. Philomeno, thank you so much for being here. You will be next. Kristen Sykes is next. Thank you. Um, Hi, Miss Kristen. Are you there, Kristen? I know you wanted to change your question from the one that you posted in your donation, and that is a-okay. That's all good. But I do need you to post it. There she is. Cool. Cool. Okay. Again with this in my eye. I'm not even wearing contacts tonight. Ugh. Anyway. Sorry, one second. Sorry, just give me 1 minute, Kristen. Thank you. All right, and we are back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Miss Kristen. Okay. Will Steve lend me the money to get a vehicle? If so, and if so, will it be soon? Steve is a friend of mine named Nick. Okay. Wait. Steve is a friend of... Oh, okay. Sorry, I get it. Steve is a friend of your friend Nick. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Steve lend Kristen the money for a vehicle? Okay, Kristen, sorry, we gotta redo this. You asked if it will be soon. Um, what is soon to you? Because time is relative. How soon would you want to see this? Like in the next like month, week, 3 months? Like what would you ideally want here? In a week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Steve lend Kristen the money for a vehicle in a week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Steve lend Kristen the money for a vehicle in a week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Steve lend Kristen the money for a vehicle in 1 week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Steve lend Kristen the money for a vehicle in 1 week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Steve lend Kristen the money for a vehicle in a week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Steve lend Kristen the money for a vehicle in a week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Steve lend Kristen the money for a vehicle in a week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Steve lend Kristen the money for a vehicle in a week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Steve lend Kristen the money for a vehicle in 1 week? I sure hope so, girl. I sure hope so. Let's see. Do you know Steve's sign? King of Swords. Remember we saw that King of Swords reversed last time. That other guy. 9 of Cups reversed. The Hermit reversed. 8 of Wands. And 3 of Pentacles. This looks good. This looks good. This looks far more promising. You're not an Aquarius? Okay. This looks far more promising than was it Sunny was the guy's name? Far more promising than that. This is a very fair man, this King of Swords. Very balanced. He's not going to... He's not going to screw you over in any way. He's good. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. And he does want to help you. Trying to figure out, I just have a, sorry, my hair, I'm wearing these rings today that keep on getting stuck on everything and I can't even get into my pockets. Anyway, I chose to wear these rings. My choice. I just want to get a little refresher on what this 9 of Cups reverse could mean here. Oh, interesting. No returns on investing your resources, which makes sense. Good, because I have never met Steve. My friend Nick asked him for help. Okay, we're gonna get to the fact that you've never met him. That's this Hermit reversed. I was just gonna say, like, I feel like this is just you and him not knowing one another yet. This 9 of Cups reversed initially concerned me, but now I really like it. It makes sense. There's going to be no return on his investment of his resources in you. He's lending you the money. I'm assuming if he does lend it with interest, I would actually be surprised. And if it is lended with interest, I think it'll be very, very low. Like I'm talking, he's very, very fair. I'm like getting chills. This is a good guy. This is a good guy. Your friend Nick. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Steve. I like this. He just wants you to he just wants things to work for you. With this Three of Pentacles, he wants you to have a working vehicle so that you can work and live how you need to live and get your shit done. This beautiful Eight of Wands here is swiftness, things happening quickly, things happening at the speed of light. So my answer here looks really promising, girl. Looks really good. It looks like he's just doing this as a favor to his friend. He sees, his friend said, hey, I've got a buddy and she's really in need of some help right now. Is there any way you could do her a solid? Because that would just be really, really great. He's like, yeah, for sure, man. Like, just a kind guy. Like, no bad intentions. Nothing here. Nothing dubious or sinister or anything. And like I said, I feel like it's gonna be, he's not gonna be trying to rip you off or anything like that. Like I said, if there is even an interest that he does ask for, I would be surprised. And if it was, it would be I think it's gonna be very low. Yeah, yes, Nick is my friend. We used to date too. Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. So you can really trust him. Yeah. No, when I know, because when you're friends with an ex, that's really someone who you can really trust. I'm not friends with all my exes. I used to be friends with all my exes, and you just can't. That can be tough. But some of them, if it didn't end on worse terms, you can trust them. And you still, have that bond, and that's good. Cares about you. You're so welcome, Kristen. Much love to you, and I really hope this all pans out lovely. Thank you. All right, Philomena, thank you so much for your donation. Yes, we have our moments. Yeah. I mean, just because two people weren't good dating doesn't mean that they can't be good friends. Totally. I mean, and it doesn't mean that they can't love each other, just not in that way, it's, yeah, I think we learn that as we get older, but then there's some people, some exes are just like, you got to draw that line in the sand, but that's lovely for you. I kind of had that feeling. Yeah. He cares about you a lot. Yeah. But it's good. It's with no ulterior motive, Kristen. As much as he does want to date you, he really just wants to see you very happy. And Nick's a real gentleman. Good guy. I'm not saying that you should start dating him, but he's a good guy. Good guy. Hi, Philomena. How will work be like for the month of August? Good question. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will work be like for Philomena for the month of August? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will work be like for Philomena for the month of August? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will work be like for Philomena for the month of August? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will work be like for Philomena for the month of August? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will work be like for Philomena for the month of August? Keep on seeing the chariot, girl. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will work be like for Philomena for the month of August? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will work be like for Philomena for the month of August? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will work be like for Philomena for the month of August? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will work be like for Philomena for the month of August? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will work be like for Philomena for the month of August? Yes, nothing like Sunny. Oh no, Sunny is lecherous. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like there's no ulterior motive here or anything. Like Sunny was a creep. Like let's be real. Like that he was trying to take advantage of a situation, and that's disgusting. Like, and as you know, like, no, we don't need people being like that, Well, Chris has got a man. She's got a man. She's very very into, but so she's not gonna go for him. But who knows where life will take us, Kristen? Who knows? Yeah, that Sunny guy. Nah, not a fan at all. And how did you know Sunny again? Quick question. Was he a friend of an ex or something? Queen of Wands, the Sun. Look at this. Three of Cups reversed, Ten of Swords, and Eight of Cups. Okay, interesting. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I do remember now, Christine. Yeah, Christine, I remember. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, Sunny was no bueno. You don't need to deal with him. So, Philomena, this is interesting. For the most part, things look very good. In terms of your performance at work and how you well, just in terms of your performance and how your superiors see you, you're doing amazingly. This Queen of Wands, the Sun, you've got you're really you've got a really keen understanding of the job, even though you're still relatively new. And you've got a lot of really great energy, Sagittarius energy. You know, that wand energy. You're also you pay attention to details, and you're very, you have really good memory. You pay attention to details. You don't need to be reminded how to do things or what needs to be done. Like, you're on it. You've really, like, taken, you really, like, shined at this job. Yes, sending much love to Kristen. Much love to you, Kristen, if you're still here. And I forget if I thanked you or not, but thank you so much, Kristen. Much love to you. And yeah, with the Sun, it's like I see you getting recognition for your performance at work, which we know is hard to come by where you work. Feedback is not commonly given. I am, however, seeing some possible issues. I know you said that and you told me that you don't interact with your coworkers like much at all. You pretty much keep to yourself. And that could very well just be what this Three of Cups reversed is all about, is just keeping to yourself, and not, YW means you're welcome, I believe. And yeah, it means you're welcome. So this Three of Cups reverse, it's usually conflicts with coworkers. As much as, here's the tea, Philomena, this is how I feel. As much as you can try to keep your head low in terms of interacting with your coworkers, they want to interact with you. Yeah, we're talking about the boys, we're talking about the mans. Again, there's definitely, there's more than one dude who's got his eye on you at your work. I predicted this, and we've talked about this. Got invited out for a concert this weekend. I don't know if I should go. Wait, by coworkers, I'm assuming? Interesting. Because I do see towards the end of August, I see things getting a little more challenging. It is with coworkers. Okay. With this Three of Cups reversed, I'm not so sure if you should fraternize with your coworkers. I mean, in my heart, my natural reaction, like if we were just having a conversation, like as girlfriends, and you said that to me, I'd be like, yeah, go, you should go. But I've seen this Three of Cups reversed before for you. And it's a girl. Okay, it's just one girl. Okay, so okay. And that's interesting too, because the Three of Cups, the traditional artwork it's about female friendship. It's also about groups of people, but the traditional artwork is three women spending time together and having a good time. But we do have it reversed. So yeah, I want to say yes, you should go, because, and this is so funny, like this whole, like the past 2 weeks, I've had so many people ask me if they should go to concerts. I guess it's just music season, I guess, right now. But, and almost every time I've had to tell people no for various different reasons, which is not like me. I'm usually like, yeah, live music, go out, spend time with people, make friends, get to know people, that's awesome. But Spirit is saying it might be wise to not fraternize with coworkers. And when you mentioned that I was a female, that is interesting here, because yeah, this is the female friendship card. Having friends at work is good. I've definitely made friends at work who are still friends of mine now. But it can be hard when, say, something does happen, and it's like dating someone that you work with. So say you guys have a falling out or a fight or something, then you gotta have to see them every day and deal with their energy, and that's what I'm seeing here, is that there's some kind of heavy energy developing towards the end of the month, and it has nothing to do with your performance or anything like that. Sorry, what are you talking about? Not every time? I don't know what that was in response to, Matt. But there is something heavy with this Ten of Swords. It's like things are gonna get a little more real towards the end of August. I don't want to say more difficult, but challenging. I don't know if there's going to be an influx of prisoners, or however you like to refer to the people who live there, prisoners. Yes, those who are incarcerated. Not everyone in the world you can be friends. Oh, totally, Matt. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Aquarius in me is just like, yeah, like, try being friends, like, totally, yeah. You know, friendship is very, very big, important thing in my world. But as I've learned as I've gotten older, no, you cannot be friends with everyone in the world. Just like you can't date everyone in the world. And just because two people have things in common and get along doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to be able to be friends either. Just like I was talking about earlier. Yeah, no, you're totally right, Matt. Totally right. And I'm seeing with this Eight of Cups, I need some extra. Oh, in the workplace? Yeah, especially in the workplace. But I mean, I was talking about just in general. The workplace, yeah, that can be tough because, I mean, then there's issues of favoritism, you know, like if you're not friends with your boss, but somebody else is, and then that person gets promoted surprisingly, and you're not the one who does, but surprisingly, the boss's friend was promoted. That's happened to me so many times. And it's not good. It's not good. I was actually thinking about that situation last night. One job I was let go from. I'm not going to get into it because I'm in the middle of a reading right now, but it was bad. Eight of Cups. I know that Yeah, there's gonna be some kind of a heavy situation unfolding in some way. That, like I said, has nothing to do with you nor your performance. Philomena, sorry, one moment. Got bad allergies again, and y'all don't need to see me blow my nose. One moment. Okay. Yeah, it has nothing to do with your performance. It's like things are just going to get heavy towards the end of August. It's going to be harder for some reason. I like I said, I don't know if it's going to be an influx in prisoners, or maybe a change in some kind of protocol, or maybe even leadership roles. But it's really about also reminding you that you have the instincts and the intuition to make the right decisions and to lead you in the right direction. But it also is a message from spirit that you have the strength here to face any kind of challenge that may arise. And like I said, this isn't like you being admonished or punished or anything like that. It's like it's just the job is, and I think it's temporary too. I think it's just, it happens, with all jobs. I'd say there's harder times and easier times. Sometimes times are a little busier, a little or less so. And for some reason, I'm just seeing it being a little more of a challenge towards the end of August. But it is nothing that you cannot conquer by any means, because you are this beautiful Queen of Wands. You 100% will be able to handle it. Eight of Cups is also, though, Philomena, it's also a reminder to take some time off for yourself if you can. I'm guessing you can't right now because you only just started not too long ago. That's why I didn't bring it up. But that definitely is one of the definitions of that card. Is taking. I'm so sorry, my freaking nose. It's really about. It can really be about just taking some time off for yourself. Even if it's just a weekend or something, getting away. If you could do that, I think that would be great too. Because yeah, there's you've been working really, really hard, and there are a lot of challenges. I'm going in vacation at the end of the month in August. Oh my gosh, that's what the Eight of Cups was. Okay, that was okay. That's awesome. I love that. I love that. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Because I also do believe in what the other things I said too. That girl, you've got the instinct and the intuition to guide you, and no matter what difficult waters you may face here. But vacation time, that's exactly what I was saying. But I didn't want to mention it because I was like, no, she probably doesn't have vacation time yet, so I'm not going to mention it. No, that is so awesome. That's exact. Spirit's basically just saying, like, you're going to need that vacation. That's going to be the perfect time. Because that's going to be a little more of a challenging time. That's wonderful. I'm so happy for you, Philomena. Yay, yay, yay. Yay, that's wonderful. It's going to be a great refresher for you. In terms of the concert with the girl, though, I was going to ask, but I didn't want to because I didn't know if you wanted to tell me or not. But thank you for telling me. You're going to Hawaii? That's so cool. Are you going to the main island or one of the smaller ones? I've only been to Maui. I went to Kauai when I was a very tiny baby, but I was so small I have no recollection of it. But I haven't been back in a very long time. I'd love to go. Love Hawaii. That's so cool, Philomena. You're gonna have a wonderful time, chilling, unwinding. But yeah, going back to this concert with the female coworker. That Three of Cups, my heart, like I said, just so wants to say yes, but I gotta listen to spirit. I gotta listen to the cards because that's my job, and they haven't failed me yet. I would hold out on that. I mean, of course, be kind to her. You know, just say that you can just make up something. Say, you know, oh, I didn't realize, but I had a family engagement that night. I'm so sorry. Um, you know, nothing personal or anything. But it can be tricky, fraternizing with coworkers. So yeah. And you can always come to me and ask directly if you should go. But I kind of feel that through Cups Reverse kind of was a no. But anyway, thank you again, Miss Philomena. I appreciate you as always, beautiful girl. And you have a lovely rest of your evening. Gabrielle, please come to the chat, girl. Hi, Gabrielle. Thank you so much for being here. Please go ahead and post your question. I'll sing again if you ask politely. I've got a song stuck in my head, but it's in French, and I hardly speak a lick of French, so you might just get a lot of humming. Why am I always seeing female tarot readings? Is there some gender agenda? Is there here some gender agenda? Gender agenda? Gender agenda? Gender? I hardly know her. No, there's no gender agenda, at least not with me. And not with any of my tarot cohorts. It is true. I rarely see male readers. And hopefully there will be more because we need more. In fact, one of my friends who I met him actually on here and we became IRL friends. We live in the same city. I really want him to start reading and start a channel. Because dudes need to start reading and we need that masculine perspective for our male clients. I feel because I can only offer so much perspective as a woman, you know, obviously. Um, so yeah, we need more male readers. You're in Italy, that rules. You're in Rome, right? Italy's an amazing country. I would love to be there. I would love to live there. Oh my goodness. My question is about Johnny. He told he had spoke about me to his brother. Just what spirit that I should do when it come to him. Oh, just what spirit that I should do when it comes. Oh, just ask what. I'm sorry, Gabrielle. I don't quite understand that. My question is about Johnny. He told he had spoke about me to his brother. Just what spirit, or ask spirit what. Oh, just what. Ask spirit what I should do when it comes to him. Okay, what asks? Okay, I got you, bro. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Gabrielle... Wait, do you want me to ask Spirit what you should do when it comes to Johnny or his brother? I'm confused. How did you see people here? Funny, annoying, closed-minded? I don't know what that means. I get all sorts of people, and most I'd say 99 I'm sorry, I'd say 100% of all of my clients who I read for are all amazing, wonderful people with different aspects. They're different, all different human beings, but they're all very compassionate, warm people. Your vibe attracts your tribe. And if there is anyone who's nasty or belligerent or gross, I kick them out. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant in this channel. Oh, in Italy. It's been a long time since I've been to Italy. And I've been all over. I mean, people in Venice are very different than people in Roma. Um, or like Firenze. I mean, I feel like just it's kind of like with any other country. Like people are really different in LA than they are in like Nashville. Like it's just very different. But in general, the people were chill. Um, I did have one bad experience that I don't really want to get into because I'm in the middle of a reading, but we'll forget about that. But it was years and years ago, by the way. He spoke to his brother about me and how great of a woman I am. Okay, wow, okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Gabrielle do when it comes to Johnny? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Gabrielle do when it comes to Johnny? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Gabrielle do when it comes to Johnny? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Gabrielle do when it comes to Johnny? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Gabrielle do when it comes to Johnny? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Gabrielle do when it comes to Johnny? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Gabrielle do when it comes to Johnny? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Gabrielle do when it comes to Johnny? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Gabrielle do when it comes to Johnny? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Gabrielle do when it comes to Johnny? The Hierophant reversed. 9 of Pentacles reversed. 4 of Pentacles reversed. Ace of Swords reversed. And 3 of Wands reversed. Jeez. Okay. Okay. So I'm assuming that Johnny was the one who told you that. He said, I spoke to my brother about you and I told him that you're a wonderful woman. Or did you hear from his brother that he said that? And how great of a woman you are. I've never doubted that he thought you were a wonderful woman. Sorry, I'm gonna wait. Sorry, what? I'm concerned here. I'm really concerned. It's not even the fact that they're all reversed. It was Johnny who told you? Okay. It's not even the fact that these are all reversals. It's that they're bad reversals. Like sometimes there are some good reversals. Honestly, I gave a reading the other day and it was actually mostly reversals. I was like, no, girl, stop. This is good. Let me tell you, this is good. These are not the reversals you want. This really hurts me to say. I don't think that he's on. I think that he's, as much as I think that he believes that you're a good woman, I'm smelling BS here. I'm smelling BS. with this Hierophant reversed. The Hierophant upright is someone who speaks the truth. The Hierophant reversed is someone who shouldn't be trusted. Nine of Pentacles reversed is a message to not place so much value on this person or this connection. I'm going to bust out my handy dandy book here because I want to get deep. I want to make sure we don't miss anything here. Yeah, they're saying that you should be more guarded with him. Nine of Pentacles reversed. It's not so much like you shouldn't. Yeah, and it is partly too. You're placing a little. Your guides are saying that you're placing more value on this connection than you should be. You're putting more into it than you should, than is fair in this world, and that you should be more guarded when it comes to this situation. Four of Pentacles reversed. Four of Pentacles is letting go. This is a hard reading to give, Gabrielle. I'm so sorry, my love. And this is not me. This is your guides. This is your guides speaking, and they tell it like it is. Like I was saying earlier, like my guides communicate with me all the time. Beyond me doing tarot, they communicate with me and tell me, things that I oftentimes don't want to hear. Things that are difficult to comprehend, things that are difficult to hear, or but they just want what's best for us and I'm seeing here that they're saying that that this might be something that you want to let go of. That you might want to release yourself from him. Ace of Swords reversed. Ace of Swords, he used his voice. He said, I told my brother about you, and I said this, that, and the other. Ace of Swords upright is the truth. So this is where I'm also like, what's going on here? Miscommunication, confusion. It's not so much that I think that he's lying. It's more that I think that it may have been misunderstood in the sense of, well, good goddamn, how could you not? I mean, I'm sure you took that as like, whoa, like this is the next step. This is going to be the next step in him actually coming forward and coming correct. I think that, I don't think that he lied per se. I think that he did tell his brother that he thought you were a good woman. But I don't think it was in the context of romance. I think it was in the context of he genuinely thinks you're a very good woman. And I'm putting myself in your position, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, if I was in a situation like with you and Johnny, of which I don't think I have been, for a very brief amount of time, but I didn't have the patience, and we're going to get to that in a moment. I just did not have the patience. As much as I was so in love with this guy, I mean, this guy was famous. Like I don't want to say what he does or anything, but I'm sure a lot of you probably don't know who he is, but he's a famous person. and is very successful, and I just never felt good enough for him. But he was always like, from the outside world, it looked like he was really into me. But the time it took for him to ever even ask me anything serious, like after about like a month or two, then everybody else was just kind of like, um, if he hasn't made a serious move yet, he's not going to do it. And that broke my heart, actually. It was actually one of my older friends who told me that. They were like, look, like, y'all are young, and I was a lot younger than them, but they were like, you know, this person would have made a move. And then we've got this Three of Wands reversed. You've got the patience of a saint. You've got the patience of a saint with this guy. And beyond patience, I mean, I know you didn't move to Texas for him, but I mean, that was had to have been a factor involved. And I know you wanted to move anyway, and you've got this new job, and you wanted a new job and everything, and you wanted a new, and then you have family there as well. But he is, I feel like he knows this is unfair, that he is taking up too much of your time and your energy and just not giving. And I have a client who's dealing with this as well. They've been going through this with this person for like almost 2 years now. And I'm always waiting to hear this person tell me, like, we're dating, we sealed the deal, but they have yet to even kiss, and it's been 2 years. Love doesn't take that long. It just doesn't. You should take things slowly and surely. Absolutely. But this is just taking far too long, I feel. And I'm not denying that he has feelings for you, or that he thinks you're a good woman. I don't know if it's commitment phobia. I don't know if he's still stuck in the past with that woman who we don't even know the name of. That could very well be a big part of it. But I just feel like if anything is going to happen here, it's going to take so long with this Three of Wands reversed. And I just fear that he's going to take that. I fear that he's comfortable, and he's going to, and feels that you're comfortable too. Now, that's the thing, is he feels comfortable, but he can tell, he knows that you want more. All right, you have a great night, Matt. Take care, or day, sorry. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for being here. Yeah, this is rough, girl. I don't know if we've ever directly asked Spirit what you should do about Johnny. We've definitely asked Spirit where he's at. We ask a lot. But I don't know if we've ever directly asked Spirit what you should do about this. And Spirit's not giving their blessing. That's one. That's a big one. They don't give their blessing. He's not a bad man, but he's not as good as you in regards to when it comes to connections and relations. I feel like he loves that that you have affection for him and he loves the time that you spend together, but he's dragging his feet, and and he may be dragging his feet forever. And what I'm afraid of is him not moving forward, staying and like not showing any progress, and then like then it turns out that he's still dating that girl, or that girl comes to visit him, or whatever. I just I don't entirely trust him, and I just feel, I know that there's a healing process. I know slow and steady wins the race, but this is a long time, I feel, and you've made so much effort, and I also at the same time don't want to tell you, oh, like what Spirit just said, to let go completely. I don't want to say that to you, because I know you have so much invested in this, and I have hope for you guys too. But Spirit is really not approving here. I don't want to say I'm shocked, but I am a little bit. It's a very different message than what I've been getting in the past. But it also, I hate to say it, but it does, there are not a whole lot of missing pieces here. It is adding up when I do look at it. It does kind of add up. It's like, okay, there's been a lot of energy and time spent, and money here, energy, time, money, emotions, and very little reciprocation. I'm sure I've suggested this to you before. I suggested to many a person, I would give this a timestamp, and you can tell him if you like, that you are only going to give him so much time, or you can keep it to yourself, but come up with a time frame of how long you're going to be willing to wait here. That Three of Wands reversed is about waiting, but waiting too long. Three of Wands upright is, okay, have patience because things are going to prevail. Three of Wands reversed is, look, too much time is going on here. Too much time is being wasted. So that's my advice for you, love. I think you should give this a time frame, a timestamp. If he doesn't come along, if he doesn't make any solid moves towards you in the next, say, 3 months, 1 month, 6 months, between now and the end of the year, whatever it may be. But yeah, a time frame I think is needed here, because I don't know, there's something to be said for going with the flow and seeing how things unfurl and present themselves. But there's also something to be said for waiting on someone, and that is a disservice to you, because you could be talking to other gentlemen and meeting someone who is ready to commit to you, I mean, not right away, because like that can always be dicey as well, but at least, within the first 2-3 months. And this has been, I don't know, it's been a while, and Spirit was not pleased with this, and I'm so sorry, Gabrielle. I wish that was the hardest message I've had to give to Barnon. I'm really sorry. I really pray that he comes along and wises up, because you are a wonderful woman, and he would be so lucky to have you as his partner. He's got to make a decision here. He's got to make it soon, I feel. It's not like, it's not like it's a race, but time is time is precious. Time is all we have. Time is of the essence. Time is money, and Yeah, it's been a long stretch here. I'm concerned. Spirit is concerned. Okay. But thank you so much, Gabrielle. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate you and your patience with me. There's a little bit of a line here tonight. But when it comes to patience, think about this, okay? Like, really meditate on this. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. But yeah, I wish you all the best, my love. Thank you. Thank you. Oy, oy vey. Okay. So now we're all through with donations. I'll do a last call for any and all donations. Last call for any and all donations tonight. Last call. Last call. Any and all donations. If you would like a reading tonight, you can still get a reading. Last call for any and all. Last call for any and all donations this evening. Last call for any and all donations tonight. Thank you. Last call. All right. Thank you all so very, very much for another wonderful night, and I will see y'all again tomorrow. Bye.